Hi, everybody. Well, I hope you're doing fine. I am doing quite well myself. I'm good. I'm going to do something a little bit different tonight. Look, there's so much drama happening tonight, and I'm weary of drama. So I'm avoiding all drama, and I'm going to assume hi, Muffin Top. I am going to assume that anyone who finds their way into the channel tonight are also people that are looking to avoid the screaming and yelling crap. So, hi Thing One, how are you doing? Welcome. It's good to have you. So we're gonna hang out for a little while, wait for a few people to find their way in here. Once I start my once I start my video, then we're not going to get very many people in here because YouTube is going to like shut down, what people can see. But what I thought that we would do, mostly because I was going to do it anyway, and then I was like, wait a minute, why do this by myself? Why not see if people want to watch with me? And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch the 1994 version of The Stand by Stephen King. And I really don't like the 2020. So I don't know. I've told you guys in the past, I'm a huge Stephen King, uh, not Stephen King in particular, but the his first big work of art was The Stand. Um, I'm obsessed with the book and the character development, the um, the storyline, and that from a philosophical point of view, that age old fight between good and evil. And I felt like his the characters that he developed for that book. First of all, it's an epic uh, story. It's huge, it's complicated, and the individual characters have so much meaning, but there's so many characters. And so it's because of that, because there's so many character. I mean, there's multiple main characters. Um, there's very few characters that are simple to understand, and it's just one of the most complicated storylines ever woven, I think. And a lot of it, it's not that the storyline is complicated, it's that he developed so many really leading characters for one book, for one story. And so you can read the book 5, 7, 8 times. You'll learn new things every time you read it. So it never gets boring. It never gets, you just get, every time you read it, it's like there's a richer kind of um, underlying understanding of it. And so that's probably one of the reasons that I, have always been attracted to it. But I think of all the characters that are in the book. Uh, I think, well, there's several that I really like, but I love Stu Redmond. Stu Redmond's awesome. I can identify with Stu. In terms of personality, we're probably, you know, similar, but the character of Nadine Cross, in terms of the impact that she has for the story, is she's one of those characters that's really underestimated. I think people have a tendency to sort of overlook her, but if you're somebody who really has a great love for the book and you've read it multiple times, then you begin to really appreciate really just how complex her character was. And it's not until she reaches her apex that you really recognize the critical role that she has in the whole messaging behind the book. Now, one of the problems I think with her being so underrated is that people don't read the book. Let's face it, very few people actually have read the book. For one thing, it's an onerous task when you look at it, it's enormous. And I'm talking about just simply in the number of pages. But so people know Nadine Cross by watching the movie, and they see her character in the movie. This is like one of my biggest complaints that I have, both not only with the 1994 version, but as well as the 2020, which to my horror, I realized that Amber Heard played Nadine Cross. And can I just say she did it a grave injustice. The 1994 version gets a lot closer to the way Stephen King envisioned Nadine Cross to be. Her character portrayal, the 1994 portrayal, was a lot more consistent with the book, although it doesn't get as complex. You have to, reading the book changes everything in terms of the characters. I mean, he was genius. His other books didn't even come close to what he achieved with The Stand. But so one of the reasons that Nadine is such a difficult she's such a difficult part to play, like in a movie or miniseries, is because in the screenplay, for some reason, Stephen King took Nadine and combined her with other female roles that come out of the book. So you get I think you lose a little bit of like who Nadine is and what lessons she was carrying in the book that you learn in the end. You lose out a little bit, I think, when they try to, clump these female characters together. And I think that hurt her. But Amber Heard's portrayal was just ridiculously cold and shallow. And so the Giacomo, I can't think of her first name. Laura, I think it's Laura Giacomo. She's the one that played the 94 version, and she was absolutely wonderful. So in the book, Nadine, she's born. There's no character development with her parents intentionally because she's orphaned. Because we get to know her once she turns 4 and she gets adopted. And so you have this vague background, and that sort of serves as the archetype for her character. That if you think about a person that doesn't really have an identity, that they're searching and lost and they're looking for some kind of meaning, and yet they have that narcissistic kind of motivation where they convince themselves, they believe that somehow they're destined for greatness. And so Nadine is sort of the archetype of the borderline, right? Now, I don't want to make anybody mad that has been diagnosed with borderline PD. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the way he envisioned Nadine. And ultimately, if you stick around to get to know Nadine, you find out, no, she's not really one of the villains. A lot of people say she's one of the worst villains in the book, and that is just not true. In fact, in the end, you find out perhaps she was really at her core one of the best. Well, I don't want to spoil it. So anyway, so for Nadine, we don't really know a backstory. We don't really know her parents or how she grew up, other than she's adopted by this older couple. And she develops this narcissistic flair that's connected to her sexuality, in that she believes that she's been identified as like the wife or future wife of a god, right? Of a special man, special, powerful, gifted man. And on the one hand, as she feels special and she's quite narcissistic in her motivations, she also has fear of him. And the idea, of course, if you read the book, the idea being that most women would be scared of very successful men that were in control, and they could make their any choice they wanted for how they wanted to move forward. And Nadine, ultimately, even though she's supposed to be this villain, I don't think Stephen King ever saw her as a villain, but more like as flawed, and how our flaws leave us open to corruption. And so, of course, here is one of the female villains, and he puts her in a teaching role, so she becomes a teacher. And then, even after everybody dies, the flu comes and whatnot, even in that situation, she becomes sort of like the Virgin Mary, where suddenly she's the mother figure for a little boy who survives the super flu. And then ultimately, she's called to the dark side. And and then that was where Amber Heard failed so miserably. So let me check. See, we got about 20 people in here. So I know as soon as I start the movie, then nobody else will come in. Nobody will be able to find the channel. So let me see what you guys are saying, and then we'll start the movie. Okay. All right. So hello, Muffin Top and Thing One. Hi, Stacy. Just finished watching Will Smith. Oh, good. Yeah. What did you like it? What did you think? Hi, Allie. Good to see you. Hi, Kaza T. Yay. Glad you caught alive too. But you caught alive when we're doing something different. I've never watched a movie with a group like this before, so we're going to do it tonight. But it's an old one, 1994 miniseries. It's more than 5 hours long. We'll see how far we can get. I mean, it's already midnight, maybe a couple of hours, and then we can finish the rest of it up tomorrow night. Let's see. Hey, Cinnamon Hot Hot. Good, good. I'm glad you're here. Hey, Kathy R. Allegedly Tiffany. We are allegedly innocent. Allegedly Tiffany. Welcome. And Justice Janny. Good to see you. Savannah Swan from Australia. Or your gold. Which one? She's cooking something yummy. I wish I knew what it was. I haven't had anything to eat in like 2 days, so I'm hungry. Hey, Bebop, welcome. Hi, Stacy. Okay, so we're gonna give this a try. A couple of warnings here, everybody. So this is the super flu, and they make it look gross. Okay. So when they start showing the people that, have passed away from super flu, you might not want to, you may want to close your eyes. I will say this. If you watch the 2020 version of The Stand, it was much grosser than the 1994. Okay, so the 1994 version is not even close to how gross the 2020 was. So that helps a little bit. And if you're asking, well, why are you showing the 1994 instead of the 2020? I'll just tell you right out. I think it's better. I think they did better. I think the character portrayal is. I think you're getting a clearer image. How do I say this? The characters and the storyline from the 1994 version is closer to the book than what happened with the 2020. I severely dislike what they did in the 2020 version miniseries. I hated all of that flashback and flash forward, and it was a disaster. If you had never read the book, you didn't have any idea what was going on. It was awful. Character was shot. The characters were shallow for the most part. Um, yeah, but I love the 1994 very much, and I keep hoping that one day someone in Hollywood will get industrious. Maybe Johnny Depp will get industrious, get some big stars to do the characters justice, and then give us, maybe three different movies to build on top of each one, and really do a good job with it's such a big story. It's hard to do all at one time, so it lends itself to miniseries, and it's very hard to make a miniseries dramatic, right, and epic, right? But it is a dramatic and epic tale, and it somebody really needs to try to make a commitment, tell the story in the way that it was written, and make it good. But until then, we'll just do the best we can, right? Okay, so let me get it set up, and then we'll start watching it. Come on. What's happening to my computer? Okay, it froze again. Hold on. I don't know why it does that. Hadn't had that trouble all day long. Let me close. Okay, hopefully that will help. All right, and I'm going to close this off. I'm trying to free up some memory here. Hold on. Okay, that ought to help there. Okay, we're good now. Yep, I'm free. Whatever was holding me, I'm loose. Oh, why is that picture there? That picture on my reader. No, I'm stuck again. Give me just a second. I'm just about done. All right, now I'm going to share audio, share my movie. Hmm. Having trouble. Hold on a minute, y'all. Okay, that's good, and that's good, and that's good. What the hell? Let's see. Let me disconnect some of these background. In task. I don't know why it's showing. Okay, you can hear me now. I've been just talking and talking while I was getting all my technical problems in order. And I think I have now. I think we're ready to roll. Are you ready to rumble? All right. I think we're ready. Good music, too. Good soundtrack. All right. Turn your lights off. Get your popcorn. We're ready. They are at a secret military installation in the middle of the hill country. One of my favorite things to watch. I hope y'all like it because I love it so much. Hi, Mona Lisa. Welcome. It's all of the above, Mona Lisa. It's Stephen King's The Stand from 1994.
Containment breach! We've had a major containment breach!
Hey, Medicine Man. Welcome.
Oh my god. The security system appears to be malfunctioning. Seal the base, Campion. If the main gate's still open, shut it! Yes, sir. We're dying like flies down here. Use the manual gate override, Campion. Do it now! Do it now! Sally, baby LeVon. Campion! This is a code red! We've lost one of the bunks! Repeat, we've lost one of the bunks! You have to close the gate! Sally! Sally!
And there's that element of human failure.
What's going on? You know what? Get the baby stuff. Let's go.
Hey, Fractured Fairy Tales. Welcome.
Let's go. Come on.
Grab the baby. Let me have the baby.
Yeah. Let's go.
I'll get the diapers. Hi, Elizabeth. How are you? Welcome. We're having movie night tonight, Elizabeth. We just started.
You're gonna get the
Sorry.
So what do y'all think? Y'all think they're home free? Think they're safe? Great soundtrack too. It's a great soundtrack. Cinnamon Hot Hot will like this music. No, Mona Lisa, there would not. A very astute observation. Seasons don't feel the reaper. Nor do the wind, the sun, or the rain. We can be like they are. Come on, baby. Good music, right? Fairy tales. No, it's the 1994 version of The Stand by Stephen King. Oh, that's cool, thing one. I'd like to have one of those old jukeboxes in my game room. And we know who the crow is, right? That's the walking man. In the book, he goes on and on about how the devil takes many forms. And this is almost perfectly consistent with the book. This scene right here.
Sure wish you was my sweetheart.
Oh, why don't you listen to me, old man?
I've been listening to you more than 20 years now, ain't I? All that wisdom and I ain't rich yet.
Yeah, well, if you learn some simple economics.
Oh, old man Vic thinks simple economics is some new breed of Irish.
Hey, ain't you ignorant? I think licking the glue off the back of all them food stamps has finally done something to your brain.
Well, I gotta feed your daughter, don't I?
Yeah.
Shut up the pumps.
Hey, Meeser Mom, welcome. We're watching a movie tonight, Meeser. It just started. You made it just in time. Yeah, Gary Sinise, he did a great job.
You don't think he did that to his face falling out of the car, did you?
I doubt it.
Hey. Hey. Come on, just take it easy now. Calm down.
It's the super flu or the COVID. They have the Rona.
Just take it easy, friend. It's gonna be all right. Just lie still now. It's all right.
Ooh. Ooh. Phlegm.
Gonna be all right. Ambulance will be here in 10 minutes.
My wife and my baby are sick. They need help. Help my wife and my baby are sick. They need help.
Okay, mister, they're fine. You just want to sit right there. The ambulance is on its way.
We didn't get out in time after all.
Just try to rest yourself, okay? Just take it easy now.
Feet malfunction, otherwise we'd have died in the compound. Project Blue.
Check it aside. Stewie's gonna help. Put your head down. Come on.
And I told you I ain't got time to throw a line over that dog's head. You found me now.
What's he got? You got any idea?
Maybe it's food poisoning. You know, he's got California plates here. Maybe he's got some bad chow or a roadside stand or something.
I hope you're right. You see the crawler back in 58 down near Nogales. This is what it looks like. Sally and the baby, they were sick since Salt Lake City, but I felt fine till this morning. And boy, you sure, Sally, my baby, you okay? Huh?
Yeah.
There was a man with us some other time. He was a dark man. I was looking through the rearview mirror and I'd see him just sitting there grinning at me.
See, in the book, there's a whole maybe two chapters, maybe 3 chapters, where they're in the car and they're traveling across multiple states and they're gradually getting sicker. And the walking man, the dark man, all the different names, Randall Flagg, the devil, he's sitting in the back seat. He's in the car with the family and they're having these conversations about life and death and, you know.
I thought I could outrun it. In the dark, man.
Not now. Kelly. Put this on the board.
Come.
General Starkey, sir.
Close the door and drop the bow in.
And General Starkey is so much better in this movie than he was in the 2020 series.
Telemetry suggests even the ones that managed to get their respirators on died within 12 minutes. The rest of them were gone in 5. You believe that?
Do I have a choice?
No. Apparently none of us do. It's nothing but a souped-up version of the flu. Herbert Denninger of the National Disease Control Center, the Pentagon's bright boy of the week, says once we find Campion, we'll know if it's actually going to jump to the outside. He says it'll probably mutate, but that's not going to help the people that catch it.
Listen, General, I have what might be something.
It'll just take them longer to die. That's all. Most people are going to think they've got the plain old non-lethal flu right up to the very end. And that's the biggest break we've had so far. All because a gate malfunctioned and some glorified TV repairman got his family and ran for the hills. I'd like to get that guy and string him away.
When we found him, we located Campion. Crash landed at a gas station on the outskirts of a one-stoplight town in East Texas.
He made it halfway across the country. How'd he do that?
I don't know, but the important thing is right now we got a shot at containing this.
Is he dead or alive?
He's dead.
Oh, God, Denninger says this stuff has a communicability level of over 99%. You understand what that means? Any chance we had of containing him went by the boards when Campion bought his first takeout hamburger.
We can't think that way, Billy.
Yeah, you're...
So I have to tell y'all, while we're waiting on Kathy to get her popcorn, I kept thinking about when this whole COVID thing popped up. I kept thinking about this movie. I kept thinking about The Stand. I was going, oh my God, I hope it's not Captain Trips.
You're right. Of course you are.
They call the super flu, they call it Captain Trips.
Contact with townspeople was minimal.
It doesn't matter. We gotta shut that town down, lock it up, dig a moat around it.
That operation's already on the launching pad, sir.
What kind of coverage you come up with?
Anthrax. New strain.
Anthrax works when it's
Yeah, it's a
when
new
it's
one, all right.
aliens too.
It's real new. It's very good at its job, too. Too good.
Well, it's bad, General, but it could be worse.
How's that? What's the name of this town?
Arnett.
Arnett, Texas. Look at these old
Cold
commercials.
got you down? Chills, fever? Sounds like you need a buddy. Flu Buddy. Fast-acting Flu Buddy. Available at pharmacies everywhere. Flu Buddy.
Hap's already got the super flu.
State Patrol, Hap. Look like your cousin Joe Bob.
Joe Bob's
Hey, Joe
gonna help
Bob.
spread it
Want me
around.
to fill her up for you? No, sir. I come by on other business. Was that old geezer here last night when that guy took out your pumps?
Vic, he's here just about every night.
Maybe he ought to hear this too.
Hear what?
There's strangers crawling all over Braintree. Supposed to be U.S. Health Service guys, but they came in a C-5A transport plane and they look like regular Army to me. And then there's been 3 more big transport planes land over at Starland in Arkansas since noon.
Was, Carl. I knew it was.
I don't know nothing about that. I'll tell you one thing, though. If the feds are thinking about a quarantine, then you might have a little bit more to worry about than cholera. I just thought you ought to know what's stirring in the weeds, Hap. If any of them other old boys that were here last night come by, you ought to pass the word along to them. Just don't mention my name. You ought to take care of that old-timer. Them summer colds are the worst.
What if it ain't a cold? What if I got whatever he had? That guy last night?
Oh, it's probably just the sniffles, that's all.
What if I got the monkeypox?
Maybe I ought to close up the station for the rest of the day. Call the other fellows and see how they're feeling.
Might not be a bad idea.
And there goes the U.S. Army.
Hey.
Hey, Scottie Nona, welcome.
This is Unit 16. Ace. I'm seeing a lot of Army traffic on State 17 westbound in the direction of Arnett. You heard anything about that? Bye.
Please advise if you've been anywhere near Arnett today. Bye.
Say no. Say no.
Negative, base. I've been over by the Arkansas state line all day.
Well, that's fine then. Suggest you let the Army mind their business and you mind yours, Unit 16. Bye.
Well, you don't have to be so grouchy about it, Cynthia. Unit 16.
Damn, Cynthia. Straighten up, girl. Why are they all standing around staring at her?
All right, let's move it out.
There's Randall Flagg, the walking man. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Wouldn't that be terrifying? It'd be so frightening to wake up and the military have control of your town.
He was at the station.
you're having a busy day.
Dr. Herbert Denninger, Mr. Redmond, will you come with us?
Hey, want to get your hand off my arm, Hoss?
He was one of the men who had direct contact with Campion. Put him in the back of the truck. If he resists...
I ain't gonna resist. Country don't mean dumb.
Get your hands off! Stay where you are, Mr. Redmond. That's none of your affair.
What's happening? They want to see us. They want to take us to Vermont.
Mr. Redmond, I insist you get into the truck right now, or...
What? You shoot me? That don't scare me much, Hoss. If we got what that guy Campion had, we're dead already. Right?
Please notice the N95 mask that the doctor's wearing.
Well, our flying time today will be 3 hours and 40 minutes, and Uncle Sam is buying all the drinks.
What the hell's wrong with us? Is it cholera?
Absolutely not. You'll be getting all the details
When?
shortly after you land.
I ain't been this scared since the Mekong Delta in '69. That ain't true. I never been this scared. It's just the ones that was there when Campion croaked, ain't it? Us, our families, people we've been around since.
Right now, yeah.
What do you mean right now?
Okay, people, saddle up. Let's go, let's go. You're on Uncle Sam's time now. Move it. Move up.
Our net's been canceled.
Serious?
What do you think?
I don't know.
I think we're in big trouble.
And now, by request from Bay Ridge, Larry Underwood and Baby,
Baby, can you dig your man?
Baby, can you?
I know you got the head drop out there in your eyes. But here I am, baby, on my knees to apologize. There's nothing I won't do for the two of us to make a stand. Baby, can you dig your man? Tell me, baby, can you dig your man?
Who's that? Do y'all know who that is? Rick Springfield, right?
Ma?
And so Larry Underwood, I know, right, Mona Lisa? Yeah, it's Rick.
You look beautiful.
He's another.
Aren't you glad to see me?
Larry Underwood is another
Should I be
flawed human being.
Well, I can be happy for the both of us.
Who is going to experience this battle between his good side and his evil side. And that's his mama, who loves him despite all the trouble that he gets into.
So you know the record cracked the top 50. You heard it, right?
Of course I have. You sound black.
Huh. That brown sound sure do get around.
right? So I'm in LA, and all of a sudden everyone's my friend, and everyone's got a can't miss deal. So I had to get out of there for a little while, you know? Take a little time off. How's your back, Ma?
Pains me some, but I got my pills. What kind of trouble are you in, Larry?
Ding. Well, maybe I overspent my advance a little.
Thank you, Fractured Fairy
I didn't know the
Tale.
record company was gonna be so
Thank
cheap.
you.
It's no big deal. Except I borrowed a little money.
Not from any bank, you wouldn't be here, right? Are the leg breakers any different out there on the West Coast than they are here? Do they give you a Perrier and a Valium before they start hurting you? You're just like your father.
I am not just like Pop.
And you sound pissed off.
Well, I am pissed off, Ma.
Good. It's good to know that there's still a real person in there someplace. How deep a hole are you in? Don't lie.
Oh, thank
I've
you,
seen your
Bebop.
car.
Y'all are really sweet. Thank y'all.
About 40,000.
I appreciate it.
Jesus wept.
Jesus wept.
But the record's number 21 this week, Ma.
With a bullet.
With a bullet. Bam. The album hasn't hit the Hot 100 yet, but it will.
Very sweet.
40,000's
Yeah, I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
nothing. And I'm not gonna let them make me a one-hit wonder either. Your son's here to stick around. I'm gonna be famous, Ma. Even better, I'm gonna be rich. Huh? Rich.
Adam.
Bed's still in your old room. I'll make it up. I have to go to work. I'm going to be late as it is.
Adam Stork played this role. But he always looked like Rick Springfield to me.
Welcome home, Larry.
Hey, Donna. Hey, Fine and Dandy. Hi, Kathy. Did you get shortest verse in the Bible? Jesus wept. Did you get your popcorn? Yeah, we're having a movie night tonight, people. It's way too much drama on the YouTube streets. If you just got here, we're watching The Stand from 1994. Hey, Shalimar.
Ah, this is interesting. Now watch this.
You haven't missed much.
Huh. It's so damn quick. The only two left from the gas station are Brewitt and Redmond, correct?
Yes, Brewitt's critical and sinking fast, which leaves only Redmond, who's not even sick.
Is that... I don't think that's Ratman. No, Ratman is from... Is Ratman coming from Los Angeles or New York? We'll see Ratman. That's not him. But I know who you're talking
Now,
about.
how in God's name is that possible?
I don't know. We're going to find out. We have to find out. And soon.
We will. In other
And of course, in the book, you get this really great, wonderful back history for Franny, who is played by Molly Ringwald. You get this really great backstory for Franny, and it's hard to do it in the movie setting, but basically she's got a broken heart. She had a boyfriend. They hadn't really been seeing each other long. They were at college. She ends up pregnant. When she tells him she's pregnant, he hits the road, leaves her by herself. Now she's at home. She's just kind of visiting, and you know that's when all hell breaks loose.
news, U.S. government health officials claim there's nothing strange in their decision to quarantine.
And she's thinking about an abortion, and all that.
What's believed to be swine flu has got half the population in bed and the other half down with the sniffles. At the Vermont Center for Disease Control,
She's standing at the window. She's standing there at the window. She's watching her dad. He's working in the garden. She's having all these flashbacks to how happy her mom and her dad were. And then she's comparing and thinking about what it'd be like to be a single mom, and kind of having this existential crisis of either having the baby and being the second generation, or because the baby daddy ran off, he was some kind of like literary PhD student, I think, like an English literature kind of PhD student, and he hit the road when he found out she was pregnant, and so she's having all these thoughts, and then Harold Lauder shows up. Harold Lauder has had a crush on her since she was his babysitter. So she was babysitting him when she was like 10 and he was 5, 3, 4, 5. And he follows her around town, and she goes back to all this big history about things that he did throughout the years to show his love. And
she's in the kitchen, I think.
Hi, Fran.
Hi, Harold. Thanks, Daddy.
Don't mention it, sweetheart.
I brought you something.
Oh, you did? Oh. Oh, is that you?
Of course, Everleaf is just a small literary magazine. Small but prestigious. And they only pay in contributors' copies.
Look, Daddy, we know a published writer.
How about that?
Oh, my poem is called The Crushed Rose.
Uh-huh.
I marked it for you. I actually sent in 3, but of course their space is very limited.
Well, Harold, I'm going to read this just as soon as I get a chance. Thanks. In the meantime, congratulations.
Thank you. I had another reason for stopping by as well.
Oh?
Yeah. I was wondering if you would care to accompany me to the Railroad Cinema this Friday in Booth Bay.
Oh.
They're having a Bergman Festival. I've always found Cries and Whispers to be especially moving.
Well, you see, Amy and I already decided to go to an REM concert in Portland. So, sorry.
Oh, well, maybe some other time.
Yeah. Harold, I'm sure you'll find somebody to go with. You know, maybe somebody even your own age. I mean, I didn't mean that. Harold,
Hey, no, don't worry about it. It's okay.
No.
I understand, really. I hope you enjoy the poem and the rest of the magazine, of course.
Listen, Harold, why don't you stay and have some iced tea or something?
No thanks. I'm actually in sort of a hurry.
Well, I really handled that great, didn't I?
Considering that Harold Landers had a crush on you since he was 9 years old, yeah, I think you did okay. Oh, let me see that. I have stridden the fuming way of sun-hammered tracks and savage hobo jungle.
Stop.
Franny, are you okay?
Yeah. I'm the object of a young poet's unrequited love. What else could a girl want?
You and Jess haven't had a fight. I haven't seen much of him this summer.
Well, actually, Jess and I have decided to spend some time apart.
Oh. It's like that, isn't it?
Yeah, just like that.
Give your old man a hug.
What about you? How are you doing?
Well, I'm fine. Fine. I woke up this morning, missing your mother, so I came out here. After 7 years, there's a lot of places in the house where she hid, but this ain't one of them. Sometimes when I'm out here yanking weeds, I can almost see her.
I love you, Daddy.
I love you too. Although I resigned myself to losing you to Harold Alderson.
No! Okay?
And how are you today, Mr. Redmond? Well, we're just going to do a few routine tests if I could have your card.
I won't be doing any more tests.
Please, Mr. Redmond, it's just your blood pressure. Doctor's
No, I
orders.
want to talk to a doctor. I want to talk to a doctor in person.
Well, I'm sure that you will be talking to a doctor very soon.
Yeah, I'm sure I will too. No more tests!
Ooh.
I'm sick of it!
Mr. Redmond, if...
Good gracious, Stu. Calm the hell down.
I think you better get in there.
Yeah.
Well, say, if it isn't the man with the little clipboard and the armed escort.
No. We don't shake hands here. Just precaution.
A precaution. Uh-huh.
Patty Greer says you've given her quite a bit of trouble. She's quite upset.
Well, that makes two of us. Being hijacked by a bunch of government sons of bitches in spacesuits does that to me every time. So if you don't want to see how quick I can rip a hole in that thing before you can get out of here, you better give me a little information. You tell me why I'm not sick.
Mr. Redmond, I hardly think...
Talk to me, damn it!
I'm sorry, but you... Mr. Redmond, be reasonable.
Get out of here, you little weasel. You send me someone who give me some answers.
I don't think you quite appreciate your position, Mr. Redmond.
You're wrong about that. I do. Go on, get out.
Oh, that's a good one, Cinnamon. Gates and Fauci. There you go. It's kind of eerie, isn't it? Fractured Fairy Tale.
Get in! What the hell are you waiting for? Next time I yell, friend, you're gonna pay attention, I guarantee it. Hold him on the sucker! Oh!
That's Nick Andros. He is deaf and he can't speak.
I'm gonna mess him up.
How come you don't say nothing, Ray?
I didn't know that,
He's gonna be
Elizabeth.
singing the battle hymn of the Republic. Sucker almost ruined my favorite shirt. I'm gonna mess him up.
Stop it, Ray! You killing it!
Right car!
No!
Head down, sucker!
So each of the characters, main characters, carries their own unique flaw, right? And so Stephen King used each flaw. Ultimately, in the final resolution, it became their strength.
I can hear! I can talk!
Talks with me and he tells me I am his own.
I can hear. I can talk.
I know, Nick. Praise God.
How'd you know my name?
Come to me in a dream, I reckon.
Is this a dream?
Well, mayhap it is, mayhap it ain't.
Who are you, ma'am?
Abigail Fremantle. The folks around these parts just call me Mother Abigail. I'm 106 years old, and I still make my own bread. I've been living right here in Hemingford Home, Nebraska, all my life. You come see me, Nick. You and all your friends. You got to hurry, though. There's a storm coming. His storm.
The Dark Man. The Walking Man. It's Rob Lowe.
Taken to wearing protection on the streets. Why are you wearing this mask, sir?
I don't know, just feel safer.
Okay, thank you. Katie, the folks at the Atlanta Disease Control Center told me that these masks wouldn't stop a flu germ with a hangover.
Jen.
So I guess we can thank the stars that this super flu is just another one of those
I don't know about all those people down in Texas, but you sure sound like you got a dose of the flu, Johnny. You better let me take a listen.
Forget that.
Oh, come on. You know how hot it makes me when you take your shirt off.
Creepy. When your doctor makes sex jokes, it's not good.
When I was a boy, we caught ourselves a mountain lion back up in the hills. We shot it, dragged it back to town. What was left of that critter when we got home was the sorriest looking sight I've ever seen. You the second sorriest, boy.
I'm gonna get somebody to take his shirt off before I go home tonight. It's okay, son. I'm a doctor. I'm also the guy who damn near ran you over.
You got a name, Babaluga? What the hell?
It means that he's deaf and dumb.
He's nonverbal, not dumb.
Yeah. That hurt?
If you're deaf and dumb, how the hell am I going to find out what happened to you tonight?
He can write. Even has his own little handy dandy notebook.
Can you read lips, Babaluga?
Why is he calling him
Thank God for small
Babaluga?
favors. Hey, tell me this. Would you know the three boys that jobbed you if you seen them again?
Hey, Cat's Eye.
What?
Mayhaps it will, mayhaps I won't.
One of them had a ring like that?
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
That's a fraternity ring, my silent friend. And the only two people around here who have them are our esteemed sheriff and Ray Booth, our town bad boy. The sheriff here married Ray's baby sister.
He's a bad boy.
Janie's gonna just love this.
Welcome to Chicago, Mr. Andros. It's a veritable hotbed of Southern hospitality.
Get away from me.
I don't know how many different ways I can say this. This so-called super flu does not exist.
And there's our U.S. military at work.
Why is everybody talking about it?
I don't know why everybody's talking about it. I don't know where the rumors are coming from. It must be a figment of the press's imagination.
Cause
I don't know why
folks
I'm up
is
here answering this
dying.
question. I don't have the answers because there's no such thing.
There's your Dr.
Good
Fauci.
afternoon, Mr. Redmond. My name is Dietz. I'd like you to meet a friend of mine.
Oh,
Meet Geraldo.
Geraldo is a great little rat.
Mm-hmm. Now, the virus your fellow townspeople contracted passes easily from human to guinea pig and vice versa, presumably. But Geraldo
It
has
sounds
been
so
breathing your
familiar,
air via
Mona
detector
Lisa.
for the last 3 days. And Geraldo is fine and frisky, as you see.
Aw,
I'd
it's
call
so
that rather
cute.
comforting, wouldn't you?
I see you're not taking any chances.
That's not in my contract.
He looks like a Teletubby.
However, it does appear that there is absolutely nothing wrong with you, Mr. Redmond. Or may I call you Stu?
Call him Redmond.
Just don't call me Geraldo.
I like that. Now look here, Stu. Let's try to get through this as painlessly as possible. What do you say?
Hey, Lady of Angels, welcome. You have it. The
Here's
town
number
is
one.
sick.
The testing schedule we began earlier.
The
this
bug
week
is
going
spreading,
to resume
but that's all.
with your
So you got
cooperation
here
or without
just in
it.
time.
We got a hell of a mess on our hands here, thanks to that imbecile champion. So I don't want you to get the idea you're a volunteer.
Okay, it's the imbecile
You've been drafted.
champion that caused the problem, not the U.S. military and Dr. Fauci. Is that what he just said?
What about the folks I came in with?
From Arnett, all dead. Which is why we can't afford.
What did you do? What did you people do?
Stu, please. No! Stand clear!
Move away from the Teletubby.
All right, now you listen up. I'm not responsible for you being here, or for the dead people in your hometown.
Don't
Neither
be
is
mean
or the
to
nurses who
Gary
come in to take your blood
Sinise,
pressure.
damn it.
Who is?
No one. Everyone.
He's a
God.
national treasure.
Who knows? All you have to do is resign yourself to a few more pokes and pricks.
What if I Evacuate! Deets, calm down. I was just faking.
Why would you do a thing like that?
You talk about this thing in here like you were outside of it. I just wanted you to get a little taste of what it's like on the inside. How'd you like it?
You stupid son of a bitch.
Get the hell out of here. Don't forget your damn guinea pig.
Reports of the supposedly lethal flu epidemic continue to spread.
That's a
Many
good one,
downtown shopping
Kathy.
areas in southern Florida are virtually empty this morning, and the flu rumor actually seems to be gaining credence despite statements from health officials in Atlanta and Vermont. In Vermont, Dr. Herbert Denninger said, quote, "Let me put it in 5 simple words. Captain Trips does not exist."
How's the sexiest bartender in LA?
Larry, is that you?
Yeah. Ali, listen,
You better get this first. Wayne Stuckey called. He said your album's going up 9 spots this week. Your single's number 3 on the Billboard chart, and you're number 1 on VH1. Sounds to me like you might just be king of the world.
What's it sound like to you?
Victory! Arlene, I love you.
Aw, don't I wish?
Listen, I'm gonna try and get the afternoon flight back, so you put on your sexiest number, and I'm gonna take you out to dinner. Then I'll take you out dancing. Then maybe I'll just take you.
You might want to consider delaying your trip back a few days.
Why? What's the problem?
Things are weird. People are really scared about this Captain Trips thing.
Yeah, the radio here says it's just bull.
The radio out here says the hospitals are filling up with sick people, and some of them are dying.
What? People are dying of the flu?
There's a lot of soldiers around. Suddenly, LA's a really creepy place to be, Larry.
Maybe I'll stick around New York a couple of days.
Yeah, well, just don't forget what you promised when you get back. Dinner, dancing, and all the paparazzi I can smile at.
Yeah, you got it. Bye.
Angels, it is The Stand, the 1994 miniseries. They also remade it in 2020, but this is the better one.
The Rat Man.
There's the Rat Man.
This time.
The Rat Man this time.
Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead! Bring out your...
He's coming for you, Larry. The man with no face.
That's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead!
Turn that up. Give me that. It's a dead soldier. Dead company. Wow! Wow! All-star bowling! Well, you know what time it is?
What time is it?
Time to make a cash withdrawal.
I heard that.
And if anybody says anything or does anything to stop us, we gonna pokerize them. That's right, damn straight.
We're gonna do this too fast. I know what you mean, Jelly Bean.
All right! Who's still and won't nobody get hurt.
That's all, folks.
Look out, Paul!
You see, Lloyd? That fucker tried to shoot me. Fuck!
Hold it! Hold it! Hands up. Deputy Sheriff Owen Kinsolving officers coming out.
Who's he? What's he doing there?
You got this coming out the door.
That's enough! That's enough, Owen! Oh, crap! Top Jones, Betty Diamond, both dead. It ain't never gonna be enough.
What I'm trying to do is control. We will not do that.
We have a rather large problem in Wyoming, sir.
What large problem is that, man?
News team got out of Pine Bluff with some potentially damaging videotapes, sir.
Flu victims, body dumps.
Little of both. And our ops, I'm told.
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Oh, sir, I know.
No, showing footage like that would not be in the national interest.
Absolutely not, sir.
Well, do we know where these news people, these rabble-rousers are now?
The rabble-rousers.
Get that videotape, man. Any means necessary. Make it a priority.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got popcorn, Shalimar.
Any means necessary.
Okay, everybody out of the van. Let's go. Come on.
Mike, I don't like the way this looks. Be careful.
Come on. All right, now, let's go. Ma'am, you're going to have to surrender the video camera that gentleman's holding and any videotape you may have already shot.
Can you tell us why, Major?
You don't seem to understand the situation here, ma'am. Martial law has been declared. We don't have to put up with you and your Pinko friends anymore.
Mike, are you getting all this?
Get him! Get him! Get the driver!
Come. Thank you. Looks like our problem in Wyoming has been solved. That doesn't change the basic fact that our goose is pretty well cooked. Things fall apart. The center does not hold. A man named Yeats said that. I didn't understand that poem in college, Len. But I must be getting smarter in my old age because I understand it now. And one other line from that poem. What rough beast, its hour come round at last, slouches toward Bethlehem to be born. I think that beast might be on his way, Len. What do you think? Is that Hungarian goulash?
I know, it might be, sir.
Yeats was right. Things fall apart.
Dad made you God. You don't think we're gonna eat that, do you, dummy? You could have poisoned it. You blue-eyed pretty boy. I'm gonna mess up your hair, pretty boy. I'm gonna ride you like a lame bronc. You're mine, sucker.
Sorry, guy, I can't. Sick.
We're not gonna eat it, dummy. None of us. We're on a hunger strike.
I'm awful hungry, right?
You son of a... Hey, dummy. You want a drink? On a hunger strike! I am on a hunger strike until you let me out of here! Now you come on over here, because I'm not done with you yet.
Has there been much of that foolishness? Sorry. John and his wife are dead. A lot of people in Ohio are dead. And a lot more are going to die. In fact, you and I may be the last two healthy people in western Arkansas.
What's he talking about, Ray? Shut up.
Our government is still denying everything. But the radio says the hospitals are filling up and the army's burning bodies in waste treatment facilities. The ultimate recycling program.
Doc. Hey, Doc, you gotta let me out of here. They're both sick. Keeping me in here with them is cruel and unusual punishment.
I've got a little cabin up in the hills. I'm going to try to wait this out. And so I was there. My responsibility as a doctor, Nate, don't make me laugh. I took an oath to treat my patients, not die with them. You could come with me if you want, Nick.
Good night, fine and dandy. I can't believe you
Joe
can
got
leave
sick?
this wonderful movie.
Made you responsible for that? Yeah.
Thanks for
That
spending
doesn't mean
time
you
with
can't
us,
let them
though.
out now that he's gone. Hey, Ray, if he lets you out, are you going to mess with him?
No, I swear.
Me neither. They'll leave you alone.
I got something for you, Muty. Been saving it up, you might say. Ooh.
Things have changed, Ray. You might do well to remember that.
You might see me again, Muty.
So, what do you say? Want to come up country with me? God, you're nuts. He's as good as dead.
Water, please. Thirsty.
Although city and government spokespersons vehemently deny it, reliable sources continue to report to news radio that troops opened fire earlier today on unarmed pedestrians attempting to flee New York by way of the Lincoln Tunnel. As many as 60 persons may have been killed, with hundreds wounded. Although travel to some of the outer boroughs is still possible, news radio advises you to stay off the streets.
Mom?
It's so hot.
You're gonna be fine, Mom. Let's just put you to bed, okay?
Harry, go find your father. He's in the bar. He's in the bar with that photographer.
Okay, Mom. Take a little sip of this. Okay, Mom, pick it up. Just take a little bit and you swallow it down. Okay? There you go. There you go.
Harry, watch out for him. The dark man coming for you.
What did you say, Mom? How can a hospital phone be busy?
Harry!
Just get back. Sit back. Okay. Sit back. You're gonna be fine, huh? Everything's gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay.
Bring out your dead!
Oh, God. No! Oh. You're right, Billy. The sinner doesn't hold. Sure doesn't.
How's it going, Muty? What's shaking? You're gonna be in hell for 30 seconds before you even know you're dead. None of this happened to you, Kayla. I'm gonna kill you, Muty.
Bring out your dead! The monster's coming! He's coming! Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead! The monster's coming! Bring out your dead!
Here you go, Dad. Here's some toast and some Jewish penicillin for you. Chicken soup to the great unwashed.
Oh, it looks good, darling.
How are you feeling?
Better. Quite a bit. I think I might be beating it.
Oh, that's good, because I still can't reach Dr. Albertson. And the rented doc in Wells is still not picking up the phone. I just keep getting a recording. You know, this flu is everywhere. It's really scary.
You look okay.
Well, I feel okay. I'm great, in fact.
Well, turn on the radio, will you? It's time for Ray Flowers.
Oh, not that sarcastic little woman.
Well, I like her.
Okay.
Hello there, this is Ray Flowers on Speak Your Piece. And I guess this morning there's only one topic of conversation. You can call it the super flu, or by its West Coast name, Captain Trips, but it means the same thing either way. There have been some horror stories about the Army clamping down on everything.
The Army?
Just be patient with me. Remember, I'm running the show all by myself. Everyone else called in sick. The numbers are the same as always, though, 555-TALK and 555-CHAT. So let's go. Hello there, this is Ray Flowers, and it's time to speak your piece.
I'm calling from Portsmouth, Ray.
What's your name, Portsmouth?
Leonora. Listen, Ray, I just want everyone to know that there's soldiers burning bodies across the state line in Kittery. Also, my little girl died this morning. I guess she's with Jesus now.
Sorry as hell, Leonora.
Ray, I think the soldiers did it. I think they made a bug that's like killing people.
That wouldn't be very American now, would it?
No, I guess not.
Of course, that's never stopped the real patriots among us, has it? You try to hang in there, Lenora.
I'm trying, Ray. But have you ever smelled bodies on fire?
I can't say that I have.
It's awful, Ray. It's just...
You just try to hang in there, hon. This is Ray Flowers. You're on the air, and it's time to speak your piece.
Ray, first of all, I just want to tell you that I love your show, Ray.
You say you saw these GIs gunning down unarmed civilians?
Open in the name of the United States government.
Tell you what, Portland, it looks like the Marines have landed, and they don't look too happy.
This is a joke, right? I mean, this has got to be a joke.
I don't think so, Franny. I really don't think so.
Hi there, you're on the air.
Ray, you all right?
Well, to tell you the truth, honey, it doesn't look real good for the kid right now. Several soldiers have just broken into the studio. They're fully armed, and they're dressed in some kind of protective clothing. They're wearing respirators on their faces.
Shut it down!
Hey, Bluto, you ever heard of a little number called freedom of speech? Bill of Rights? Any of that ring a bell? Folks, I've just been ordered by my uninvited fascist guest to shut down, and I've refused.
All right,
I think...
that's enough.
Oh my God, what's happening? Daddy, what's happening?
I don't know, honey. I don't know.
He's closer now. The hard case. The Dark Man. He's coming. He's closer now. The Dark Man.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub.
The monster's here. The Dark Man's here.
Everything to God in prayer.
Hello there, East Texas. What kept you?
I was lost in the corn. Then I heard the guitar. Sounds so sweet.
Shaw, I ain't been able to make a decent F chord in 20 years. But thank you kindly.
Who are you? Where is this?
I'm Abigail Freemantle, and this is Hemingford Home. Stuart, those folks who got you won't leave you to live much longer. You know that, don't you?
I reckon maybe I do.
The beast is loose in the streets of Bethlehem. The rats are in the corn.
Follow you, ma'am.
Ma'am?
Ma'am? Ma'am? Where are you? Folks around these parts just call me Mother Abigail, East Texas.
Mother Abigail?
Well, in terms of Mother Abigail being God and Randall Flagg being the devil, I don't know. It's a point of debate. Is it really? Is it? Is it? Is it really those kind of entities, or is it just the people, or the symbolic that are standing in for those? Good versus evil. I don't really know. I think they came closer with Randall Flagg, showing him as, the devil. But because, the first time you see him, well, the very first time you see him, he's a crow. And then the second time you see him, he's murdering animals. And each time you get this kind of ominous, frightening figure that you can't really make out the features. But then when you finally actually see him, he's actually a really handsome, attractive guy. And that's pretty well the description of the devil in the Bible, right? But I don't get the feeling that Mother Abigail is like Jesus. You know what I mean? Like part of the Holy Trinity. It's more like she's a symbol of goodness, or he's talking through her, or whatever. But then that recreates itself because she takes like Nick Andros and a couple of the other Teddy and Teddy Braided. I can't remember Teddy's last name, but they do actions that she basically is telling them to do. So it's almost like they're actors for her. So I don't know. It's kind of I don't think it's actually technically God and the devil as much as God and the devil represent inherent good or evil, right? And ultimately, I think really and truly the whole entire book is like this. It's like this fictional tale that represents that not only the internal battle that we have with ourselves between good and evil, but then on that macro level of cultural societal good versus evil, and then even nations battling. It's the whole thing is really symbolic. I mean, it's a great story. It's got obviously concrete relationships and stuff, but I really think that when he was writing it, I had never heard him talk about it, but because that pattern of the good versus evil, and that your flaws actually keep you from harm, and can become your power. I think he was trying to make this statement on existence, on human experience. I think the statement was there's always a choice. You can go to Las Vegas or you can go to Boulder. That who you ultimately become is 100% dependent on the choices that you make. So it's kind of, I guess that's one of the reasons I like the book so much, because it does require so much thought, and you got to think about and decide what's important, what speaks to you, what doesn't. Like I said, for me, I think Nadine is probably one of the most central of the villains. She's probably would I say she's more important than Louder? Yeah. She's more important than Harold Louder. I believe that in my heart. Nadine is a more important role than Harold Louder because of what she does in the end, because of the act that she takes in the end. But and then you have Stu Redman, who's such an interesting character because from the very beginning, he's this honest, stable, resourceful, intelligent, brave guy who seems to always do the right thing, right? He's dependable, and all that. But then in the end, he's not put in that hero role, which is so interesting. The ultimate hero, I think, for me, I think the ultimate hero is Nadine and Teddy. And I don't want to mess up the ending because we're going to watch it all the way to the end. But again, one of the reasons I like 1994 version is it did a lot better job of paralleling the book, but it's only got, I would be willing to even guess, only maybe 1/5 of the amount of the story. And I may be being too conservative in that guess. It may even be less, but maybe 1/5 of the whole story that you get out of the book. Book's awesome. If you like to read, you got to get the book. Okay, I'm gonna quit talking and I'm gonna play the play button. Is that okay with y'all? Everybody good? Hey, Donna Burns, Cat's Eye, Savannah. Y'all are still hanging in there. It's the duality of mankind. Yes, Kathy R. And not just the duality of mankind, but the fact that that duality is everywhere. It's in everything we do, no matter how small, no matter how big. And then I like the view, that everybody has flaws. Everybody's got missing parts or weaknesses, and that it's the actual flaw, it's the weakness, whatever the broken parts that actually ultimately in the end are what save you and even can become your strength. I like that. That's useful in terms of being resilient to the challenges that we have in life. Hey, Sandra. Thank you. Still here, Sandra. Okay, we ready? It's a very large book, Cinnamon, but it is absolutely worth it. Every page is a great read. All right, I'm fixing to start it, okay? I might fall asleep. I hope not. I hope I can stay awake, but if I can't, so we're going to get to, let's make a plan. So we're at 1 hour, 17 minutes, which takes us down to having about, I think it takes us to 3.5 hours. So if we could watch for another hour tonight, then we could do the other 2.5 hours tomorrow night. Okay? All right. I might fall asleep, but I hope not. If I do, I'm going to say goodnight now. Okay? And we're going to watch all the way up until we get to 2 hour 2.5. Okay? When we get to 2.5 hours, that's where we're going to start tomorrow night. Okay? All right. Let's see what happens. Rats in the corn. Holy hell. Scared me to death.
Well, how we feeling, Stu?
Fine.
Fine. Always fine. Now just think. All the tests we ran on you, and we never found a single immunity vector, not one. No, I'm curious. How would you explain it, Stu? If you've been touched by God?
He's a good human being. That's why he is surviving.
What you got behind your back?
Ah?
I see.
Do you?
I think I do.
I wonder.
Where's your buddy, Denninger?
Huh? He's dead. They're all dead. Everyone except for me and thee.
And you're here to take care of me, is that it?
Hole in one.
Why?
Why? Because I've decided a piece of chicken fried crap like you doesn't deserve to live. Not with so many good men dying.
Those good men caused this mess.
It's like the zombie apocalypse. The guy won't die.
Come down and eat chicken with me, beautiful. It's so dark.
You come and see me, Stu. You and all your friends. We got to get started. Time's short.
Abigail Freemantle. Hemingford home.
You come see me. You and all your friends.
Amazing grace, like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. I love you, Daddy. Frannie loves
Fran? Mr. Goldsmith? Hello?
I'm here, Harold. Come in.
Here.
It's my father. I'm gonna bury him in his garden. That's his favorite place. I think he'll be able to rest there. I really do. But I'm so hot and tired. Could you please help me?
Of course.
Here you go. It's a little warm, but it's not too bad.
That's okay. I like warm lemonade.
Harold, it's so strange. It doesn't even seem like the place I grew up in. It seems like a different planet.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've always hated it here. All I ever wanted was to escape. All those guys who used to give me wedgies in gym class, all the girls who used to laugh at the way I walked, they're all gone. And I want them back. Nuts. For two people from the same town, two people who know each other, to both be immune to something this big, it's like winning the Megabucks lottery. It has to mean something.
Well, there's got to be other people. And we just got to figure out how to find them, don't you think?
We have to go to Stovington.
Where?
Stovington, Vermont. There's a government communicable disease center there. If anyone's still alive and trying to find a cure for the flu, that's where they'd be. Immune cases as well.
Harold, you're a genius. That's a great idea.
Of course, Stovington might be deserted too. Roads are jammed. Can you ride a motorcycle?
Yeah, Jess taught me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's your boyfriend.
Well, not anymore.
Do you think that maybe, maybe I could be...
Harold, we're always going to be friends. Oh, I forgot.
What?
It's a surprise. Wait right here. I found it in the garage when I was looking for canvas. Runs on batteries. I thought maybe it would cheer me up. Cheer us both up. Okay, what do you want to hear?
There is freedom within, there is freedom without. Try to catch the deluge in a paper cup. There's a battle ahead, many battles are lost, but you never see the end of the road while you're traveling with me. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now, when the world comes in, they come to do the war between us. No, they won't win. Now I'm towing my car. There's a hole in the roof. My possessions are causing me suspicion, but there's no proof. The paper today, tales of war and waste. But you turn right over to the TV page. Hey now, don't dream it.
And you see how they're showing like the kind of like the boardwalk where the circus was and the restaurants and everything. That was actually the last place, according to the book. That was the last place that she had seen Jess when they had their final, meeting.
Between us, we know they won't win.
I agree, Savannah. You're not really going to want to sit around and listen to records at a moment like that, right?
Is anybody here? Is anybody here? Giddy up, boy. Hello? Is anybody there?
And that's Nadine.
Over here!
Where? Keep shouting.
I don't believe I need to.
You're not gonna shoot me, are you?
You dangerous?
I don't know. No, I'm not dangerous. Oh, man. I can smell your perfume.
I'm glad to see you too. Except for the birds, we may be the only living creatures in this entire city.
Don't you believe it? Because there are a lot of dangerous people out there. Some of them are every bit as healthy as we are.
So my gun might not be such a bad idea?
No. You know something? I've seen this guy before. In Times Square, just before everything went to hell. Screaming about monsters. Now, he said they were coming.
He was right.
How rare did you want it?
Just run it through a warm room.
You know, I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh, wow. Ta-da.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's barely breathing.
Oh, I think I lost my appetite.
We gotta get out of here.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, we gotta get out of the city. I mean, it's not just the odds of getting shot. You have any idea what it's gonna smell like in 2 weeks? 5 million people rotting in the July sun. What is that?
Vitamin C.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's none of my business.
Apology accepted. Mostly because I think you're right. The Big Apple is baked. Do you really want me to go with you, Larry?
Yeah. You betcha.
Good. When?
Well, I'd say the sooner the better.
Where?
We go west, towards Nebraska. There's a town called Hemingford Home.
Nebraska? Why Nebraska?
I've been having these dreams about it. An old black woman calls herself Mother Abigail. Town's real enough. I checked the road atlas.
You mean you're having visions of an old black woman?
Yeah. You haven't had dreams like that?
I don't dream. I never dream.
Wait. Nadine.
Oh. We should get out of this graveyard.
How I love to love Nadine.
Hey! Hey, can anybody hear me? Hey, let me out! Let me out of here! You have to. I'm gonna starve if you don't. Or I'm starved to death. Starve. Just in case. Just in case. Can you dig your man? This man. Baby, can you dig your man? This man. Baby, can you dig your man? Bumpty bumpty bump, thumpty thumpty thump, bumpty bumpty bump, bumpty bumpty bump, thumpty thumpty thump. Bombs away! And I didn't come here to thumpty thumpty thump. And I didn't come here to thumpty thumpty thump.
Hey, Trash, what did old lady Semple say when you torched our pension check?
Who's there?
People who play with fire with the bed, Trash.
Gonna stick you in the nuthatch up in Terre Haute, Trash. Stick you in the nuthatch and give you a few thousand shock treatments.
Stop!
Ow! Keep him away from me.
Hey, Trash, why didn't you burn up the school?
No one's there, Trash. They're all dead. They can't hurt you anymore.
Can't hurt me.
Can't tease you anymore.
Can't tease me. Not anymore. My life for you.
Go, Trashy. Run. Now.
My life for you!
Trashcan Man. Trashcan Man.
What? Where are you?
Everywhere. I will place you high in my council's trash, and I will set you to burn.
Right, Lord. Whew. Those prunes did the trick. Man, don't they taste nasty? Once in every generation, the plague shall fall among them. That's what it says in the book. Seems like you maybe went a little too far this time. No. Rats in the corn, Lord. And the rats are his, ain't they? Well, a day. Feel them coming in my direction. Some of them will be going on to him, won't they? hear you, Lord, and I'm in the way of doing your will. But I don't much like it. I'm 6 years old. Seems a mighty long in the tooth to be leading the children of Israel out of Egypt. Or the children of America into Colorado. Doctor said, cut out the coffee. But I just have only 1 cup a day. 2 cups a day. Besides, he's dead and I'm alive. Oh, I do what you say, Lord. Don't I always? But even your own son prayed that the cup be taken from his lips. And I'm praying the same thing. Probably get about the same answer, too. What a friend we have in Jesus. I got the law to protect me. I ain't scared of the likes of you.
I think you lie, old man.
Get thee in, slow spirit.
Turn them away if they come, Mother. Take my advice. Turn them away.
What a friend we have in Jesus. Oh, our sins.
Your blood is in my fists, Mother.
What a privilege to carry. Pretend to God in prayer. Dear Lord, take this evil vision from my sight. If it's your will to bring them on, God, better do it before I lose my guts. Amen. Yoo-hoo! Anybody home?
Help me! I'm down here! Please help me!
You sound pretty hungry, Rabbit.
Could you let me out of here, mister? I'll do anything you want.
You poor guy. You look like caca.
Tell me something, boy. How do you know my name?
Lucky guess. How'd you stay alive so long?
I saw it coming down and I saved up some food, that's how.
Brer Rat, how'd he taste?
Pogue should be here, not me. Everything was Pogue's idea. And you got stuck with nothing to eat but rat tartar. Bad luck. Worst damn luck I ever heard of. But it could just be that your luck's on the change, Lloyd. Look here.
Wait a minute, son. Wait a minute. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Not bad, huh? Oh. I never even introduced myself, did I? Pleased to meet you, Lloyd. Hope you guessed my name. Huh? Oh, nothing. Just a little classical reference. Actually, my name's Flagg. Randall Flagg. Before I open up this cell door and take you out for a couple of cheeseburgers and fries, I think we ought to have ourselves a little understanding. I'm going to make you my foreman, Lloyd. I'm going to slip the keys to the kingdom into your hand. I pick you. Do you understand that? I pick you. Anyone ever done that for you in your whole miserable life?
No. Not even Pogue. We just, sort of fell together, and then after that, I just kind of, got left here.
Kind of got left here. Well, that's one way of putting it, I suppose. Would you like to get back at the kind of people who leave a man to die in a jail cell like him? Yeah.
I bet I would.
Of course you would. But I got a feeling you're somebody special, Lloyd. A real find. Not exactly a quiz kid, but you are the first. I'm even going to put you ahead of Trashcan Man.
Ooh.
Never mind. All I need is your word that we're going to stick together. No backstabbing, no falling asleep on the watch. Just you and me, Lloyd, win or lose, stand or fall. You give me your promise, I give you the key.
I promise.
You're free, Lloyd. Come on out.
Is that mine?
Shall we bite some chow, man?
Bite some chow, yes, you bet.
Now, there's a lot to do. And we have to work fast. But we can do it, can't we, Lloyd?
Yes, you bet.
You and me, soldier. You and me!
Larry, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Sure you can. I'll be with you.
No, you don't understand. I can't do it. Dark, confined places. I can't do it. I'll go crazy.
That's great.
I'm sorry.
That's just great, Nadine. Why you didn't tell me this before we got 60 or so blocks from the George Washington Bridge is beyond me, but...
Because I thought I could do it.
Why me, huh? Why me? And you've had plenty of those, thank you very much.
Give that back.
No, ma'am. I'm not gonna stand here in the middle of 5 million dead people and watch you commit suicide.
No! Damn you.
Okay. Where you going?
Going to the George Washington Bridge by myself.
I don't need this prima donna act, Missy. I really don't. You have fun getting raped and murdered back on 7th Avenue, sweetheart. Nadine, come on back. This is crazy. I'm sorry, okay? If it has to be the bridge, that's fine. Just don't do it alone. Yeah. The hell with you. I'm going in now.
Don't look at them, stupid!
Larry.
Who's there? Identify yourself! Come on, identify yourself! You better start talking before I start shooting here! Come on! Nadine! You still here? Do you hear me?
Larry.
Are you hurt? Did I shoot you?
No, but I felt the wind. When it came so close, I felt the wind of it, and the chips, tile chips, on my face. I think I cut my face.
God, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. Are you still mad at me about the pills?
No.
Because I won't take the pills, Larry.
It's okay. It's okay, Nadine. It's okay.
I tell you, Jersey never smelled so good.
Baby, can you dig your man? He's got a righteous gland. Baby, can you dig your man?
I don't think you're singing that just right. Take it easy. It's okay. I'm a friend.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Oh, well. Just think of it as home defense while on the road.
All right. All right, I certainly will. Glenn Bateman at your service.
Stu Redmond, originally from East Texas.
Well, Kojak, say hello to Stu Redmond. He's just a miserable dog.
Well, don't be too hard on him. Hey. He's the first dog I've seen in, well, since the 3rd week of June.
Yeah, the superflu took most of the dogs, right along with their idiot masters. Most unfair.
Say, might not be a bad idea to paint with your glasses on.
Not when you paint like I do.
I can't do this. I just.
You can. Sure you can. You can do anything. You can do anything.
No, I can't.
I want you.
I know, but.
Do you want me? I know you do. So what's the problem?
I just need more time.
It's the dreams, huh?
No, I told you, I don't dream.
Come on, Nadine. Come on. I have the same dreams.
No, I don't know anything about that. I just need more time.
Yeah, sure. Time I got.
Thank you.
Okay. I think we're at 2. Yeah, we're at 2 hours and 9 minutes. That's a good place to stop for tonight, right? Do y'all want to stop or do you want me to keep it playing? If you want to keep it playing, put a 1. If you want me to stop it and we'll pick up tomorrow night, put a 2. Okay, Donna Burns is already out. Looks like everybody else is out too. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end it at 2:09, and then this is where we'll pick up tomorrow, okay? Uh-oh, somebody's wide awake. Elizabeth's wide awake. Oh, y'all want to keep it playing? All right, I'll keep it playing. That's fine. Okay, we'll keep it playing. That's fine. I think what I'll do, I'll go ahead and keep it playing, but then we'll go ahead and start it at 2 hours, 9 minutes tomorrow, no matter what, right? It's really good. I love it, Savannah. Yeah. Okay, we'll leave it playing, but then tomorrow when we start, we're gonna start at 2 hours, 9 minutes, okay? Okay, Bebop. No, I'm watching it. I mean, I'm wide awake, but I just didn't, want people feeling like they, were stuck here. You can go to bed if you need to go to bed. All right, but I'm going to go ahead and let it play, and but we'll go ahead and start right there at the end of Nadine and Larry entering the cornfield. Okay. All right.
Our sins and griefs to bear. Folks around these parts just call me Mother Abigail. You'll be coming along to see me, won't you, Larry?
Yeah. I'm in further home. Or Boulder. One place or the other.
So cold. No, he's warm, not you.
But I'm the one you belong to, Nadine. You are the promised one.
Why me? Who promised?
Doesn't matter. Nadine, my love. As long as you hide your mind from the old woman, you'll be fine. And when you come to me, we'll be married. But I want you to leave the one you're traveling with. Tonight.
I can handle Larry. He's just a boy.
Leave him. Leave him.
Oh, no! Oh.
Nadine.
Larry, by the time you read this, I'll be gone. If I stay, we'll end up sleeping together, and I can't have that. I have my reasons. Thanks for being there. I'll see you again. Much love, Nadine. You were right about the dreams.
Hey, mister, watch out! Holy gee, mister. Oh, but you took a tumble, didn't you? Just my laws. I'm sorry if I scared you, mister, but you scared me too. You're the first person I've seen in just about forever. I made that, mister. You like it? You bet. I got them dummies from the window of landings on Highway to Okie City. Thought a few decorations would cheer up Main Street. It's been awful sad with everyone gone. Do you like them? Thanks. Decoration is my hobby. M-O-O-N. That spells hobby. Do you want to go on up the street to the drugstore and get a Band-Aid? Oh, we can just take it if we want. Everyone's gone, so it's not like stealing. Sure don't talk much, do you? I'm sorry, mister, I can't read. Just a few little words is all. I went to school, I made it to the 3rd grade, but then I kind of pooped out. I could read some Curious George when I left, but since then I kind of forgot. I'm sorry, mister, I don't get you. Well, my daddy always said I was a little slow on the upchuck. That's a joke. Oh, my daddy was always joking around. I got it, mister! I got it! You're just like old Albion Packalot's hired man. Tom Cullen knows what that is. M-O-O-N. That spells deaf and dumb. When y'all coming back, mister? Oh, I know where they went. Laws, yes. The up one went to Kansas City. They're always talking about what a dull town this is since the roller rink went bust. And there's just the drive-in theater out on Route 61, and all they show is them diddly-daddly pictures, and they're all rated X. M-O-O-N. That spells X. So they all went to Kansas City. Except my mama. She caught a cold and died. Put her in the cemetery my own self. So she didn't go to Kansas City with the rest of them. She's up in heaven. She's eating the bread of life with Jesus. Mister, if you're going to Kansas City, can I go with you? I ain't never been. I don't want to stay here anymore. It's lonely and it's scary at night.
drive a car? Tom Cullen? Laws, no. I guess you can't drive a car either, huh? I got just the thing for you, ma'am. Hey, mister, nice bike. Who's it for? You want me to go with you? To Kansas City? To see the old black lady? That's right. She lives in a little house in the corn. She plays her guitar on the porch. I don't mind going to see her, but we won't go see the other one, will we? One that turns into a crow and flies away. Oh, he wears boots and jeans and a jacket with special buttons on it. Face buttons. He looks like a man, but I don't think he's really a man. We won't go near him, will we, mister? Okay, then. All right, I'm ready. Laws, yes. M-O-O-N. That spill's ready. Woo-hoo! M-O-O-N. That spills Nebraska!
Time to get going, Stuart. You come see me.
Who are you? Who are you really?
Your last hope. If you miss me in Hemingford home, we'll be moving on to Colorado. I think you know where.
Boulder. But
The rats are his.
Stay away from Maurice, Texas. Stay away or you'll all die.
You come on along and see me, you and all your friends.
Damn dreams are gonna drive me crazy if I don't do something. So I'm gonna go to Nebraska. I gotta find out what this means. You wanna come with me?
Why not? Always assuming we can find a motorcycle with a sidecar. I'm not leaving Kojak.
Well, you don't sound very enthusiastic.
Well, when I lose sleep, I get cranky.
Bad dreams?
The name of the guy in the desert is Flagg, and I think he's crucifying anyone who gets in his way.
Let's say we go out there to Nebraska and the old woman's there.
Folks around these parts call me Mother Abigail. I'm 106 years old and still make my own bread.
Yeah, that's her. Let's say she's real. Then what?
Well, it's obvious she's some sort of magnet. So I suppose we start building the whole sorry mess up again using her as magnetic north.
You hear that?
Hi.
Hi. How you doing? I'm Stu Redmond. This here's Glenn Bateman.
Hi.
And that furry one over there, that's Kojak.
Fran Goldsmith.
We're glad to meet you.
Oh, we're glad to see you. Aren't we, Harold?
I don't know. I mean, do we assume that they're all right just because they remember how to shake hands?
No harm intended here, Mr.
Louder. Harold Louder.
Louder.
Oh, Harold, I don't think I'm ever gonna get these calluses off my fanny.
Where are you folks headed?
Nebraska.
Vermont. What? What's wrong?
Going to Stovington would be a waste of your time.
I hardly think you're the best judge of that.
He was there, and he knows. They tried to kill him.
Really?
Yeah. Look, Glenn and I were about ready to head to Nebraska. We've been having the same dream.
The dreams are an aberration.
Well, maybe, but we're all headed in the same direction. Why don't we go together?
Okay.
No,
Harold.
I don't like the looks of him. This one in particular.
Can I talk to you for a second? Come on, come on. Okay, I'm going to talk straight to you now, okay? Between you and me, I do not want to cut in on you here. Okay, that's the last thing in the world that I want. Relax. The last thing in the world. Here you go. Okay.
No, thanks.
You sure? Okay. Glenn.
Not bad. Cold.
I enjoy it. I have a feeling there's going to be a shortage of cold beer this summer.
I still want to check Stovington.
Oh, Harold, why?
Let's just say I'm from Missouri, and I don't always take the word of people I just met as gospel.
All right. But there isn't anything there you're going to want to see. Still from Missouri?
You was right. I never should have eaten all them apples. Laws, no. Where you going? Don't worry, I ain't going nowhere. My legs feel all funny.
God, are you real? Yeah! If you're real, say something. Are you a deaf mute? Oh, somebody finally shows up in this crappy town and it turns out to be a deaf mute. Well, hi. My name's Julie Lowry. Oh, you can't tell me yours, can you? Poor you. Does baby have a sad tummy? Ain't he a moose? I'm Nick, Andros, my friends Tom Collins, mildly retarded. We're oh, retarded and deaf mute, just my luck. What? What? Get over here. Do all deaf mutes have such big guns? They do. Peekaboo. What? No. Hold me. You gotta hold me. I've been lonely. No, what's that? Oh, he's just a retard. He doesn't feel things the way that you and I do. He can wait. 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 What? Get out. Stupid dummy.
Who's those apples? Laws, yes. Well, I don't want it. No, sir. Say, who's that?
How you doing, cutie pie? I heard you weren't feeling too good. Your name's Tom, right?
Tom Cullen. M-O-O-N. That spells Tom Cullen.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I don't want medicine, mister.
That's right. You know what I know about that stuff? That's just poison.
No, sir. Oh, Tom Cullen doesn't drink poison. Daddy said, don't you ever. Daddy said if he'd kill the rats in the barn, he'd kill me too. Please don't make me drink it, mister. Please.
No. His daddy said don't do it. Don't make him do it. I got Mighty Mouse here with Pingless and a big almost over there crying just like a baby. What? Dummy freak bastard! Yeah, that's right, you wouldn't dare.
Please. Please. Don't fight. Don't fight. I feel better now. I can go on, see?
Oh, fine, I'll read your crappy note. It was just a joke, dummy. It was a joke. Ha 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 ha. Joke, stupid. It was a joke. I'm gonna get you. You and your stupid freak friend. I'm gonna get both of you guys.
Sorry, mister. Cry like a baby. She scared me. Oh, yes. You too? Boss, yes. Let's get out of here before she comes back. Oh. She's shooting at us. Mister, come on, mister, we gotta get out of here.
I want to see you run! If I ever see any of you two in my face again, I'll kill you!
Hot. Oh, yes. What is it? Mister! Mister, we gotta go, we gotta hide. What if that could be her? Oh, she's back there. Oh, Lars, yes, Tom knows that, but what if that one's like her? You might be like us. Nice, like us.
Holy crow, am I glad to see you fellas. You boys headed to Nebraska?
My friend can't talk. He's deaf and dumb, but he's smart.
Well, I bet he is. He got that look, don't he? Name's Ralph Brentner.
I'm Tom Cullen. M-O-O-N. That spells Tom Cullen. I don't know his name because I can't read it. Sure wish I did, though. Laws, yes.
Your friend's name here is Nick Andros. M-O-O-N. I guess that spells Nick.
Nick Andros, how you doing?
Why don't you boys climb on in? We got some miles to turn before dark.
Don't you understand what I'm trying to say? Yeah, can't you feel the fear that I'm feeling today? If the button is pushed, there'll be no running away. Yeah, no one to save. The world is grave. Take a look around you, boy. It's bound to scare you, boy. So don't tell me over and over and over again, my friend, that you don't believe we're on the eve of destruction. Yeah, you don't believe we're on the eve of destruction.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm so happy. We're so happy to see someone else. Right, Joe? I'm so pleased to meet you.
Yeah, same here, believe me. How you doing, son?
Joe!
Oh!
Put that away.
Nice kid. Has he had his rabies shots yet?
I'm sorry. He's been traumatized.
Haven't we all?
I suppose so. I'm Lucy Swan. The boy, I found him in a supermarket in Iowa City. He was just wandering around eating sweet stuff. Back then he was almost feral.
Well, you took him with you anyway.
He would have died on his own.
So what do you think happened here? I mean, you think it was lightning or...
Started around dusk. It's a whole series of explosions on the west side of town where the tank farms are. And then later that night there was a wind, and by morning the rest of the city was gone. I'd say it was set.
You think somebody deliberately burned Des Moines to the ground?
Yes.
Who'd want to burn a whole city to the ground, for God's sakes?
I will set you high in my counsels, and I will set you to burn.
Thank you, Lord. I didn't drop it on the floor. Now, Lord, I ain't picked the corn yet. Maybe some of those men you're sending me will help me out. Thank you, my Lord.
Hello, Mother. Ralph Brentner. I am so pleased to meet you. We never made a single wrong turn. Nick here knew just how to come.
Hello, Nick. Glad to see you. God bless. You've done it, Nick. You brought him through. You're the first of many. You're all welcome here. Our time is very short, but we'll break bread together and have some fellowship one with the other.
Granny lady?
What, honey?
Are you the oldest lady in the world?
Gina, that's not polite.
Mayhaps so, sweetheart. Mayhaps so.
That was a dilly of a meal, ma'am.
Wasn't bad. Birds was a little tough. But it's a hell of a lot tougher where there's none, my own ma used to say. Now, I've made up a cot for the little one in the back room. The woman, what's her name, Ralph?
Susan Stern.
A goodish name. Well, she can bunk with the tot. How did you know to come to me in the first place?
We dreamed of you, Mother. Of you and the other fella.
The other fella.
Okay, come on, you. Time for bed. Do that.
God bless the child. God bless the child that's got her own. I was told that we're going to be like a snowball rolling downhill, picking up other people as we head west.
Told? Told by who, Mother?
Told by God. I mean, I tried not to hear what God had to tell me, but you see all the good it done. You've been drafted too, Nick. God has his finger on your heart. and he's got more fingers than one. There's dark work ahead for his chosen ones. Dark and bloody.
Well, ma'am, what if this dark man we've been dreaming about isn't real? What if he's, what you call it, a boogeyman?
You dreamed of me. Am I the boogeyman?
No, ma'am.
He's real, all right. And it's our lot to deal with him. God don't explain his will to the likes of Abby Freemantle. Well?
Nick says he says he don't believe in God.
God bless Nick. But it don't matter. He believes in you. Fine. Just thinking some long thoughts. My daddy owned all this once, as far as I can see. And my brothers lost it, a piece at a time after he was gone. Finally, the only thing left was the home place. What I said to myself was, don't worry, Ab, they can have the rest. I'll hang on to the home place. Come what may. Now look at this. Look at my things sitting up in the back of that damn truck. And look at me getting moved on like a vagrant turned out of a boxcar by railroad dick. Is that what God is? Just a big old railroad dick who's like to whop you upside your head if you don't step as lively as he wants you to step. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Nick.
You guys coming? Daylight's wasting.
Come on, Nick. Ralph's waiting.
All right.
Hey! Hey! Anybody here?
What are we going to do with him?
Let him sleep. Flagg wants him.
Where is Flagg, anyway?
You that anxious to see him, Barry?
I just thought.
Flagg will be around. He's been waiting for this guy. This guy's something special.
Thank you, Lord, for bringing us across the prairie into this place where the mountains begin. Please take care of us in the days and weeks to come, and help us to love one another and do your will, however hard it may sometimes seem to us.
Tommy, come look!
What is it, Gina?
A parade. Come on up and look.
Gosh, it is. The M-O-O-N. It spells parade.
Help us to be true, dear Lord. Help us to stand.
Oh, there's so much blood here. Damn it. Still not enough light.
I turned them all up as high as they'll go.
Never mind. Franny, wipe my forehead off. I'm sweating like a pig.
Okay.
Oh. Gwen, give me the scissors.
Can you see these things?
It's his appendix right there.
Stu?
No, the small one.
Stu? Stu!
What, Dana? What?
You don't need to.
What do you mean? We're almost there.
He's dead, Stu. Please. Cover him up.
I am the resurrection and the life. Whosoever believeth in me shall not perish. There's more, I suppose, but I don't remember it.
It worked for me, Judge. Amen. Good morning, Mr. Love.
Where the hell is everybody?
Dana's still asleep. I don't know where Fran is. I think Stu went fishing.
Off catching lunch in the big two-hearted river. Figures.
I beg pardon?
Oh, nothing.
The judge and I thought we'd take a little ride into town and go CB shopping. Want to come?
I'll pass.
Just as you like.
Hi.
Hi.
Still thinking about Mark?
It's not just that. I had a dream with a scary one last night. It was by far the worst one yet. There were all these crosses on Highway 15.
Yeah, made out of barn beams and telephone poles, right? With people hanging off.
You too?
Yeah. And Dana, and Glenn, Judge Ferris. Okay if I see that?
Yeah, of course.
I dreamed about him the night Mark died. Last night I drew the old lady.
Oh, that one's much better.
Yeah, a whole lot better. She was on a porch, but it's not the same one as before. I think she and the first bunch have finally made it to Boulder.
Oh, I know they have.
She said, "You got to move them along faster still, Stewart. One day off's all you get. Mind you, keep picking up strays along the way."
So weird. How can we all be having the same dream like this?
I don't know. No, Glenn's got some sleeping pills in this little traveling pharmacy. You want me to ask him to give me one?
Thank you, but no.
Sure. Get a good night's rest before we have to hit the road again.
I can't.
Why not?
I'm afraid it'll hurt the baby.
Have you told Harold? When do you do?
January?
Harold, we have something to tell you. I don't know really how to say it.
I think I have a pretty good idea. Congratulations.
Fran thought you might be a little
jealous, angry,
something like that, yeah.
well, jealous, yeah. Angry. It's life. I've got something to tell you. Couldn't say it up until now. I love you, Franny.
Thank you, Harold.
And I believe I owe you an apology.
Hey, it's all right.
Still friends, right, guys?
Of course.
Yeah.
Good deal.
You need any help with that?
No, everything's under control.
Sure now.
Perfectly under control.
My life for you! Seven in one. My life for you.
How are you feeling, man?
I'm okay. Who are you?
This here's Lloyd Henry. He ain't bad for a slice of Wonder Bread. I'm the Rat Man. Bold, black, beautiful. Pleased to meet you, Trey.
How'd you know people back home used to call me that?
You gotta do something about that talking in your sleep thing.
Listen, I didn't know your exact sizes, but these ought to be okay.
Am I going somewhere?
Yeah, Flagg wants to see you.
My life for him.
Dude's crazy.
Like we're not. Get dressed.
The Trashcan Man. How good it is to see you.
What? Oh.
I don't think it'll come to that. There's work for you in the desert, Trash. Great work if you want it. What? I love you. I know. I know you do. And I'm gonna fulfill all your dreams, Trash. Come. Let's talk about your future.
Mother Abigail, I dreamed about you.
I know you did. Come on up here. Just you and your man to start with. You're a child, little girl.
How did you know that?
I do, Stuart. Welcome to Boulder.
Nice to meet you. Susan Stern.
How'd you know my name?
You're all welcome here. Now, come on in, let us visit a spell. Seems there were more here before.
Harold's gone.
Well, come on in. I made some lemonade.
I'm here. I came to you.
The bride cometh to the bridegroom as a flame to the wick of a lamp.
Is that the Bible?
Danielle Steele, I think. Who cares? Nadine. Nadine. My love.
You okay, ma'am?
Of course I am. Why?
Well, you were having a bad dream.
Must have been a real wowzer by the sound.
Was it about him? The walking dude.
I don't remember.
We're making real good time. They must have cleared the road all the way from Julesburg.
How long till we get there?
2 hours, 3 at the most. Look, you can see the mountains.
Summer's almost gone. Can't believe it.
All the time flies when you're having fun, right, these sticks?
Big day today.
How so? Oh, the power station. Oh, yeah.
I can't believe you forgot that.
I didn't forget it. I blocked it out. The plague took the people, but it couldn't take the gadgets, could it? No, they're all still out there. Everything from electric can openers to cobalt bombs. Just waiting for someone to come along and pick them up. And the scavenger hunt starts today.
Oh, hell, Professor. What's so bad about putting the rocks back in people's scotch?
It's the old way. And the old way was a death trip.
It's a little heavy, don't you think?
Do you? There's an old woman down there who might tell you different, East Texas. If she'd talk about this end of it at all, that is.
What's the problem?
I don't know if there is one. But I know I'm very concerned about the way things are going. She wants a mass meeting. Except she says it's really God who wants the meeting. We say, fine, you're fine, Mother, God's fine too. And then we go right back to tinkering with the power station, trying to recreate the world that damn near choked the human race to death. What's wrong with this picture?
Take a look at that.
You're all welcome here. Come on now. Come on up and say howdy.
Go to her.
You're real? You're really real?
Now get up. I ain't no God, and I ain't gonna be no golden calf either.
Hey, gentlemen, Rouse's Point, New York. I dreamed of you, Mother Abigail.
Oh, I'm so glad to have you come.
I'm Marcy Holler in Philadelphia from Cleveland. I dreamed of you too.
Larry, she's so crazy still. Who? I know her. Hey, hold it. Oh, come on. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Who's this woman who comes? Go to her.
My name is Nadine Cross.
Mayhap it is, mayhap it ain't.
I'm from New York.
Mayhap you are.
Mayhap I ain't. I won't keep you long. You look so tired. Of course, anyone your age is bound to tire easily, isn't that so?
Oh, Abigail. Oh, hello, Joe. What do you know?
What the hell?
Leave me alone.
Hello, Nadine. You gonna leave again without saying goodbye?
I said I have my reasons. I said I didn't want to answer any questions, and I still don't, so just leave me alone.
I'm ready, Brad. All battery power is up and running.
Listen up, folks. We're about ready to go for it here. It might not be such a bad idea to keep the nearest exit in mind. Okay, sweetheart. Let's let him up.
I'm scared.
I'm a little scared myself.
Green board! I've got green across.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back!
There was something in that woman this morning. Was it him? I don't know, Lord. She passed on by so quick. No, that ain't it. And I'm too old to be making excuses to the God of my understanding. I have sinned in complacency and sin in pride, sitting back in my rocker like a queen, letting them come to me, letting them do everything but bow down before me. Oh, my Lord. Oh, what am I to do? Show me how to go, Lord. I'm listening.
This ain't on the... Guess we're all gonna have to get used to this again, huh? What I started to say was, I wonder if maybe we couldn't start by singing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes
thy will be done, Lord.
Well, I'm pretty nervous up here, so I hope you all bear with me.
We will, Stu. Hey, I'm on this.
I'll make this as painless as possible so we can all get out of here and have a beer. First off, I'd like you to meet the man who got the juice on again. Brad Kitchener, stand up, take a bow. Okay, next thing's this so-called free zone committee. The names came from Mother Abigail.
Where is Mother Abigail? I haven't seen her all
This is
day.
still America.
I'm sure she's around someplace.
I guess whatever starts with her still has to end with us. That means a vote. First, though, I'd like you to meet the folks you'll be voting on. I'm one of them. Stu Redmond from Arnett, Texas. Next is Nick Andros, originally from Ridley, Pennsylvania, and Ralph Brentner from Okie City. Miss Frances Goldsmith from Agunquit, Maine. Stand up, Franny. Let me see how pretty you look with the dressing. Brad Kitchener's good friend, Susan Stern from Tacoma, Washington. Mr. Glenn Bateman from Woodsville, New Hampshire, and Larry Underwood from New York City.
You see where Lucy and Joe went?
Abigail told us to put on the list for your
Maybe she took him to the
consideration.
bathroom.
If any of you other folks have any other ideas,
Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman.
Chair recognizes Harold Lauder.
I move that we accept Mother Abigail's free zone committee in toto. If they'll all serve, that is.
Brilliant. Utterly brilliant.
Judge, can we do that?
You're damn right you can. And I, for one, think it's a damn good idea.
Folks, it's been moved and seconded that we accept the entire committee as listed on the agenda. I guess I ought to ask if there's anybody on the list who wants to step down.
A voice vote will do just fine.
Well, those in favor of accepting the committee as it stands? Opposed? The committee is so adopted.
No. Oh no. She can't. Joe?
There ought to be a turning off committee. Having the power back on is great, but you got to realize that people didn't get up out of their sick beds and turn off all their appliances before they died.
She's gone! She's gone! Mother Abigail! She's gone!
Lucy,
must be gone a bit now. I've sinned and presumed to know the mind of God. I must try to find my place in his work again. She scribbled a reference at the bottom, Proverbs 11, verse 3. When pride cometh, then cometh shame. But with the lowly is wisdom.
All right, what now?
This doesn't change much, if anything. We dreamed of Mother Abigail and she was real. That makes it a pretty sure bet that the other guy is real too. We have to find out all we can about him. That probably means sending spies west.
Spies?
It's a nasty thing to think about, but we will do what we have to do. Flagg is our business right now. We'll have to trust Mother Abigail to her God.
Our friend in the cowboy boots and jean jacket isn't going to just sit over there on his side of the Rockies playing mumblety-pig, you know.
If he's planning to come east and attack us,
Or nuke us.
we ought to know about it.
All right. Let's talk about Flagg. How do we look into his part of the world?
Damn kid. Messing my guitar.
Larry?
Yeah, go inside, baby.
I have to talk to you, Larry.
Yeah. Come on inside.
No. Out here. Please.
Is she the woman that came out of New York with you?
Yeah, go inside, baby. I'll handle this. What are you doing here, Nadine?
Messing up your happy home? Maybe I came to say I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for the way I left you. And then for the way I said hello. I was just so surprised to see you.
Yeah, fine. Good. Apology accepted. That was easy, wasn't it?
Is she nice?
Lucy. She's the best.
I'm glad for you.
Nadine. Nadine.
I made a mistake when I left you. I know that now. The way it was tonight at the meeting. The love. And the light. I want to stay here, Larry. Make love to me, and I can stay here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Doesn't matter. Make love to me, Larry. Make love to me, and everything will be all right, and we'll take care of each other.
You come here and you look right through my wife.
Your wife.
Yeah, that's right, my wife.
Don't you understand? It's too late. Do you understand that?
Yes, I suppose I do.
You work it out, Nadine. Nadine?
Did you come back for your thing?
She's gone. I don't know what she wanted, but she's gone now. I love you, Lucy.
Work it out. Oh, you are so wise, Larry. Very, very wise. So very, very wise.
Now, go to Harold. But remember who you really belong to.
Hey, chow! Bring it on.
Consider it brung.
You're the perfect American male, Stu. We get the power back and you decide to barbecue.
Yeah, as soon as they bring back pork rinds and Monday Night Football, I'm going to be in redneck heaven.
Nick's proposal is that we send at least 3 people west to Las Vegas, which we all seem to feel is this Flagg's base of operations. The purpose is to try and find out what Flagg's plans are for us. Anybody want to kick it around a little bit?
Well, you haven't been elected one whole day yet, and already we've managed to reinvent the CIA. Who needs Monday Night Football?
Know what the hell else we gonna do? All he needs is one guy to target some Scud missile with an A-bomb on it.
And if he's got one, what then?
Somebody will have to try and stop him from using it.
I want to be one of the 3.
That's commendable, but I'm afraid it's out of the question.
Why?
Because we don't know if any of our scouts will make it back. Meanwhile, we 7 have the not inconsiderable job of getting the free zone on a paying basis. That's the job you took last night, Susan. You may not like it, but that doesn't change it.
Oh my God, I'm a politician. This isn't Colorado, it's hell. Okay? If that's the way we play, I nominate Judge Ferris.
That old man? You must be nuts.
Now, wait a minute. He is old, but he's sharp. He's not in bad health either.
You know, I don't think Flagg would suspect we'd send an old fellow like the judge.
If I can't go, what about asking Dana?
That's a good idea.
Wait. I'm not being serious here.
Well, you better get serious.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Hey, if you didn't want to get your hands dirty, you should have stayed off the committee in the first place. We're probably sending people off to get killed. Yeah, that's right. Making decisions like that is what being in charge is all about. Either grow up and do it or get out.
You're awful cute when you get angry, Stu.
Okay, all right. So who's the third goat? Look out.
You got any ideas?
Well, Nick here's got an idea. And it's a dilly.
10, 9, 8. You're getting drowsy, Tom.
Drowsy, that's right. Laws, yes.
7. Drowsier still. Soon you'll be fast asleep. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1.
Are you asleep, Tom?
Yes, Tom's asleep. Rock-a-bye, baby.
Can you hear me, Tom?
Yeah, I hear you, Stu.
Nick's here with me. Fran, Larry, Ralph, Sue, Glenn, all here with me.
All my friends. Laws, yes.
We need you to do something, Tom. It's for the free zone. It's dangerous.
It's him, isn't it?
Yeah, Tommy, it is.
The hard case. The walking dude. He can call the rats. He can see all across the long miles. But he's afraid of us.
Are you the same Tom that Nick met in Oklahoma?
Yes? No. I'm God's Tom.
We want you to go west, Tommy. Can you do that?
West. Yes, Tom knows west. It's where the sun goes down.
We need you to keep your eyes open. Wide open. We want you to look at the airfields and see if people are getting planes ready to fly. Or maybe missiles. You know what missiles are, Tom?
Rockets.
Yes, that's right. We want you to see if people are being trained.
Like soldiers?
Yeah. But most important, we want you to listen. Listen to what people say about Flagg and about the free zone here in Boulder. We need to know what Flagg means to do about the free zone.
If he means to...
That's right, Tom. You got it. Can you do all that, Tommy?
Look. Listen. Yes. I'll be afraid, but I can do that.
Look. And then you come back here to Boulder when the moon is full. Do you understand?
Yes. M-O-O-N. Spells moon. Come back and tell. Unless they catch me.
If anyone asks questions why you came, this is what you'll say. They drove you out of free zone.
Drove me out.
Because you were feeble-minded.
Feeble-minded, Laws, yes.
And you might have a woman. And that woman might have idiot children.
Idiot children like Tom.
Go ahead, finish. Don't leave him out there.
Tell it back to me, Tommy. What will you say if they ask you questions?
You drove me out because you were afraid I might have a woman and fill her belly up with a retard like me.
When you come back here, you'll walk at night and sleep in the day.
Walk at night, sleep in the day.
But someone might see you anyway. If it's one person that sees you, kill him. Tommy?
Kill him?
If it's more than one, you run.
Come back when the moon is full. Not the half moon, not the fingernail moon. Walk at night, sleep in the day. Don't let anybody see me.
Go ahead, Stu. Wake him up. Please, wake him up.
Tom, would you like to see an elephant?
I do all right? I stand on my head like before?
No, Tom. You did some even better tricks this time.
History teaches us that when the Great Plague hits, those who don't die alone usually die in church. So we may find nothing in this one, but if we do, try to think of the bodies as cordwood. Make it easier.
Cordwood.
Come on in. It is your house after all, isn't it?
Who the hell are you?
I'm Nadine Cross. I saw you at the meeting the other night, and I believe you saw me too.
What are you doing in my house? And how did you get in here? And what's that smell?
Supper. And the rest of the Q&A will have to wait until it's on the table. I put 2 jugs of wash water on the back stoop. And frankly, you could use it. What have you been doing?
Stuff I'd rather not talk about if it's all the same to you.
Okay.
Don't even think about leaving.
Absolutely not. Tin beef, I'm afraid. Hardly the choice of French chefs, but
It was wonderful.
thank you. The supermarket is full of deer. Did you know that? Now that the produce is gone, they're sticking mainly to the cereal section.
To friendship.
Are we going to be friends, Nadine?
Very good friends. You're planning on going west, aren't you? To him?
What would put a crazy idea like that in your head?
Oh, I got lots of crazy ideas. Just wait and see. You're a virgin, aren't you? It's all right. I am too.
You?
Me. And I'm gonna stay that way because it's for someone else to change it.
Who?
Don't be dense, Harold. But we can still do things. Things you wouldn't believe. Everything but that one thing, and it's such a little thing, really.
How would you know?
Pull tab A, Harold, and shut up.
Two new acquaintances.
And absent friends.
The disappearance of the old woman might just be for the best. People should be free to judge for themselves what the lights in the sky are, or if God sometimes does speak in the thunder.
You think she's dead?
No, she should be. But I don't think she's done yet, or done with us.
Look, Judge, I wanted to talk to you.
There's no need to twist yourself into knots, Larry. I know why I'm here, and I accept.
How do you know that? Someone on the committee's been leaking information. I think we'll be able...
Nobody's been leaking anything, at least not to me. I merely ask myself what my first priority would be if I were in your shoes. The answer, of course, is information. That means spies.
We like to call them scouts.
Okay, scouts by all means. And each of we scouts is to be ignorant of the others in case of capture or torture.
If you don't think you can make it, you just say so. Because you're not going to be much good to anyone lying dead of a heart attack beside some ranch road in New Mexico.
I'll leave tomorrow in that four-wheel drive of mine. North to Wyoming, then due west. I'll be cold. I'll be lonely. My bowels will not work properly, but also I will be clever.
Yeah. I suppose you will.
Did you enjoy that, Harold?
Yes. But it couldn't have done much for you.
Au contraire.
You know, it looks like blood.
Guess that's why they use it in communion services. Drink up, Harold.
How did you get into my house?
He told me there would be a key under the stoop, and there was. Aren't you gonna drink your wine, Harold?
Flagg told you how to get into my house.
Yes. He also said you have reason to hate them. All of them. It's the woman, isn't it? You loved her. But that didn't stop Redmond, did it, Harold?
Well, she was mine. And the committee. That old woman left me off, and she let that hick Brentner on. I'm surprised she didn't let his feed friend on as well.
There's someone in the West who will never take what's yours, Harold. And he's waiting for us.
I know. I know he is.
Then drink your wine.
Guess this is it, Tommy. Tom? You all right?
Time to go and see the elephant.
That's right.
Travel at night, sleep in the day, come back when the moon is full. Tell what I saw.
That's right, Tom. Nicer Ralph than loan you his hat, huh?
Said to take good care of it and give it back to him when I come home. It's just what I'm gonna do. Wish you were going with me, old pal. I won't be so scared. Thanks, Nick. always forget stuff like that. I hate being retarded.
See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile.
Relax, Miss Goldsmith.
Okay, please call me Fran, okay?
Fran. Have you gained any weight?
Oh, just 5 pounds or so. Is he gonna be all right?
He or she is going to be just fine, Fran.
Really?
I want to see you as soon as you're dressed.
Okay, thank you.
You are so lucky. Brad and I are already trying.
How lucky I am remains to be seen, doesn't it? The flu. Who says it's gone? Who knows if our babies are gonna be immune?
Hey, you're a card, huh? Yeah, a wild card.
Do it, Harold. Go for it.
Harold, were you dreaming? They'll be having regular meetings, won't they? I mean, they'll have to. In fact, they probably already started.
Who?
Their committee, Nadine.
Oh, I don't know, I guess.
And there's dynamite in the city storage shed. Tons of it. He told me. He showed me.
Harold, what are you talking about?
A surprise. A big, loud one. Probably not next week, but soon. Nadine, you look so tasty. So juicy.
Do I?
Yes. Come here.
All runways clear. That's a good morning's work. What I'd like is a nice nap.
Yeah, right. How come the big guy wanted the runway cleared anyway?
You want to have a nice life in Vegas, Richie? Good working conditions, retirement benefits.
Sure.
But then don't ask why Flagg does things. That's the best idea, believe me.
Hey, Moose. Moose. Hey, Moose. Oh. Stick this cooler in the back of the truck.
Oh, sure.
And get the toolkit out of the cab and take it into the hangar office.
You bet. MOON. That's Bill's toolkit.
Watch the wing. Watch it, Trash. Damn, Carl. It's okay.
Careful, Trash, that's a bomb.
We want you to look at the airfields and see if people are getting planes ready to fly, or maybe missiles.
I told you to put the toolbox in the office, not be in here snooping around.
I just heard something.
I don't want to hear your retarded excuses. Now get the hell out of here.
Everything all right, Barry?
Yeah, fine.
Harold. 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 Harold.
What the hell are you doing? Don't screw with my disco, Nadine. Is everything all right? No. If I had dropped this, you would be washing my guts out of your pretty white hair for the next 2 weeks.
I'm sorry.
Let me make a suggestion, my little disco queen. Take a walk.
A walk?
Yes, a walk. Because, you see, I have no idea how old this stuff is. I do know that old dynamite sweats pure nitroglycerin. So, take a walk. And if you hear a very loud bang, that will probably be me going to that great disco inferno in the sky.
All right. If you're sure.
Yes, Buzz. Make like a library and book.
Hello? Fran? Anyone home?
Nadine?
What?
We're damned.
Yes. I know.
Larry, come on.
Okay, order.
Yeah, I'd like to call this meeting to order.
Mommy Abigail?
Oh my God, it's her.
Mommy Abigail!
Whew, she's come back.
Harold.
Nadine, it's here. Use this. It's perfectly accurate.
All right, but
Nadine, just tell me when it's 9:15. Until then, keep your yap shut. It's going to look beautiful from up here.
The Law Committee held 4 meetings last week and will hold 2 meetings this week in order to finalize the regulations and procedures to establish a new governing council. The meetings are going very slow.
What the hell?
Listen, we have to get out of here right now.
Ralph, what is it? He's right, something's wrong.
Claus.
Do it, Harold! Do it!
This is Harold Louder. I do this of my own free will.
Frannie.